There we go. I have the microphone on. Welcome, everybody. Glad to have you all here. And good afternoon for what is it? February the 12th, Super Bowl Sunday on 2023. And some people are in the evening time already. Others are going already in the morning. And kia ora to our wonderful Amelia, who is wind and rain from ex-cyclone has arrived in the region far north, is without power and water. About to check national news shortly. I hope you stay safe there, Amelia, and all best luck that everything is good, and thank you for the welcomes. And what I hear you, Doc, I hear you. A check sound, huh? Sound check. Oh, sound check. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Okay, it is. 2300 there. Thanks, Piggy. And no, I'm not so happy. A Monday here, I'm afraid. Okay, and that is all right. And thanks everyone for the welcomes. I appreciate those. And that's all good. Oh boy, yeah. So we got all kinds of things happening around the world. We got storms in the southern hemisphere. We got Super Bowl games in the northern hemisphere, and you just made the girls think someone was at the door. Thistle, go to sleep. Go to sleep, Thistle. It's okay. Sorry, Piggy. I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to kind of, I don't know. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just being silly today. I got to be in a good mood today, or try to, and keep everybody cheered up and happy. And now gonna have to make a toast. Okay, go make some toast, Piggy, and we'll watch the house while you're doing that. Anyway, let's give cookies away here. First person in today, if I can spell it right, there we go. Wormhand. Congratulations on being a first today. Wormhand getting cookies. And I guess that's the first time you got cookies, Wormhand. So, yep, shares the cookies. No worries. You are welcome to do that. Kermit just said he will make it. Oh, Kermit is such a nice guy. For a frog, he does well. Oh, second time. Oh, okay, cool. That is awesome. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board. I know we've got Super Bowl Sunday happening, so I expect a few less people here because they are enticed by the activities of the game. And, you know, some have preoccupation with that. They're looking forward to wardrobe malfunctions and the like, and stuff like that. But yeah, we have different stuff going on here, I guess. Obviously, you can see our lava river is moving along there really good. And this was from 3:58 a.m. That's where I took it back to. But I did record that time lapse. I don't know, about 150 people watched it earlier that I posted this morning. So that's all good. Yeah, we don't want to see Tom's wardrobe malfunction. You keep that private. Even Pepper doesn't want to see it. I can envision Pepper putting her paw over her eyes. Oh no, lava! We're looking at a different vent there, Sophie. Lavigator is over in the other pond, and he's partially gone. So yep, covers Pepper's eyes. There you go. Yeah. Oh, a little bit of fun to start out. Anyway, Okay, good, thanks. Yeah, all right. Sophie, yeah, Sophie, what we're looking at here is the other vent. Remember that what you used to call the 1 acre pond, or the little 1 acre area? And that is um, what we have there. So that is now what the our primary vent is, and it's changed. So that is where most of the lava is flowing out of. But anyway, we'll get at saying hello to everyone before we get too far into things. So welcome to everyone, and we'll say hi to Sue Hayes first off. And Sophie is here. Henry Nelson on board. Grenzed also in the house. John Raper made it in. Alba Girl is here. And Amelia, Sixth Sense Amelia from what is it? Kiwi Land is what we call it. Adele 51 also here. Tom and Pepper are here. And LOL, Gemma, the Super Kitty, Dave and Claire are here. Welcome. And let's see, we got Sophie, we got Sue going up. Sharon Stewart is on board. Welcome, Sharon. And of course, Wormhand, who got the cookies first today. And we got John Raper already, scrolling up a little bit more, looking for more wonderful names. Let's see, Henry Nelson, did I say your name? I don't think I did, but welcome. And Hermione and Fluffy are also here. Good to have you on board. Still scrolling up, looking for more. And let's see, who else we got? Sarah Miles is on. Welcome, Sarah. King Colin Deadman also in the house. And who else do we have? Mariano Becerra, welcome, and Buenos Dias, or Buenos Noches? I don't know. It's evening there, I guess, or afternoon. Hopefully I said it right, and we understand your English is no good, so boa tarde, okay, buenas tardes, and that is all good. Guten Abend, Klaus. Klaus is here as well from Germany. And let's see who else we've got. And going up a little bit, looking for more wonderful people. And lots of people in here. But I don't see, and they're a real chatty bunch too, though, which is really good. We like that, and it's always nice to have everyone chatting in the chat. Makes for a better stream and makes for a little more fun, I think. James Gype was also on board. Thanks for the thumbs up, James. And let's see, who else do we have? Wormhand, no, we got Wormhand, we got Dave. Philomena, welcome back. And let's see, who else we got? Lizoid is on board. Welcome, Lizoid. Connie Tyree is also here, and Grandma B. And can't scroll up much further here, just looking at the top there. I don't see anyone else anymore, so hopefully I mentioned everybody. If I did miss your name, it's not by accident. It does happen, especially if we have a lot of chat going on. The top of the chat scrolls off the page and you can't get back to it. Sarah Miles is here. Welcome, Sarah. And like I say, I do apologize if I didn't say your name. And please, you can always yell at me and say, hey, you didn't say mine. And then I will try to get back to it and make sure we do. So, yeah, Sarah Miles says, howdy, Doc. Okay, schönen guten Abend, danke, Klaus. And all good. Okay, missed my hello. Oh, Lizoid, I was on the phone. Oh, well, we did see you, though. We said hello. Why are you on the phone? I thought you're on the phone watching the stream. Oh, never mind. That's on the computer. Okay, all good. But Anyway, so yeah, I thought we'll take a look at some that short video, that time lapse I did. You forgot your mods. Oh darn it! I forgot those. I will do that, Piggy, and I'm very deeply sorry. And of course, our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy. Piggy, the wonderful person who always supports and helps out the stream by sending those lovely bacon seeds in, and is such a witty person in the stream. We gotta love Piggy. So Piggy, thank you. And C&D Boy is here sometimes too, as well as 24/7 Live AZ Skies and Gary. And then we also have, once in a while, we have Joseph Fields Official, or no, hang on, Joseph Fields, Texas. Today is Sunday though, so Joseph may be busy with some church functions. But let's see, what else would we got? Why are you growling at me, Piggy? Don't growl at me. I thought I was being nice. I said you're a very good, kind person. Don't growl. Oh boy, Piggy. Have you got your tail tied in a knot? Piggy, untie your tail. It's not supposed to be a knot. That's going to make you go grrr all the time. And hopefully that will be good. And Thistle, be good. Be a good doggy. All right. Hopefully a Thistle will calm down. And what? I'm not nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot your street cred. Ah. Okay. Watch out, everyone. Piggy bites. Oh. In addition to snout bopping, she'll bite you in the ankle. And hopefully that's all good. Okay, so we said hello to everyone with the exception of Kananaska's country, who just snuck in here, grabbed a cookie, and was trying to hide in the back, and he didn't quite make it that far. He was seen, spotted. Hey everyone, I'm in the Lurkers Lounge cooking supper. Okay, no worries, Grandma B, we did see you there and said hi to you, so hopefully you are cooking up something good for yourself and others. Anyway, let's take a look at that video that I did, and I thought it actually turned out pretty well. So let's try to remove the banner here first, and we can get rid of the other one here. And now this does have beef stew with sautéed mushrooms, onions, and brown gravy. Oh, yum, 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 yum. And all you need, some fresh corn biscuits, and then we've got it made there, Grandma B. Anyway, here comes that video. It does have music to it, so I will try not to be too talkative over top of it. I did try to turn it down a little bit, so hopefully that will work. And now everyone is hungry, and you're all you are welcome. Okay, there we go. Here it comes. I think maybe start video start. Why is my video not starting? Oh, hang on. Maybe I'm not clicked on the video. Well, something going on here. Hang on. Oh, maybe I'll try this one instead. I gotta turn that one off and this one off and then turn this one on. Will it work? There it is. All right. Technical difficulties I figured out. Anyway, it moves a little faster. This was from yesterday, last night. So basically getting into a sunset time from about 5:30 onward. And I thought it was pretty cool. And that should be all right. Echo, echo, echo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ken Wilson is also here. Welcome, welcome, Ken Wilson. Oh, hang on, I gotta turn the echo off. that's a mighty fast conveyor there for the lava. You got to really hold on. Make sure you got your helmet and your elbow and knee pads in place if you're going to ride the lava stream. And that was moving pretty good there. I thought that looked neat. If you look at that vent though, you see how it's chewed out on the back side, or right where the lava's spouting up. That built itself up over the evening quite a bit. Debbie Brady saying happy Sunday and aloha, Dr. Fox. And welcome, Debbie. Glad to have you on board. Thanks, Debbie. Appreciate the fact that you popped in to say hi, and we don't mind you doing that. All good, and thank you. Yeah, just watching this video, and it's a pretty awesome sight. You know, you see where there's various places where it was kind of flaring up a little bit. You do actually see two spouts every once in a while. And I thought that was kind of neat, and some overflows behind that vent on the right hand side. Pretty awesome, and pretty cool stuff. Alba says that's an amazing video. Thank you, Alba. Yeah, I thought I'd catch the right moments, and I think we did with this video. And I'm hoping that we'll have more people viewing it. And like I said, I posted it this morning. It had 150 views on it. So before the show, it was pretty awesome. Yeah. You know, and you don't realize how much that lava changes in flow until you see it in a faster movement like this, and you realize, yeah, it's all over the place. That river seems to be pretty steady though. It does indeed look like a conveyor belt, and that is pretty awesome. And that's just about it for that video. So I did record from this onward. I did record everything, so it was pretty cool. Zigzaggy, yep, it definitely is zigzaggy and doing its thing. So let's get our screen back on. This, of course, is back to the, what is it, 4:12 a.m. If we put it to live, you do see what it looks like live. So I'm not going to turn around and kind of hide things, but yeah, that's what the live is like right now, this very second. And that does look pretty awesome. And you see in the back here, you see how much it has built up. Before it was kind of chewed out. And that is all new spatter that's built up on the back side. And unfortunately, it kind of blocks our view, but it's inevitable the way it was coming out. I'm surprised we're not seeing a little bit more here, but that has built up quite a bit since yesterday. So pretty amazing to see that. And of course, you know, the way that lava river goes around and then pours into the old existing pond, the 25-acre pond. And the Navigator would be out in that direction there somewhere. Also want to mention that there was a lot of flow in this direction up in the top here. Remember what I was saying about the curvature of the way everything was. The 25-acre pond was kind of built up a little bit, and the sides were a lot lower, and of course that's kind of filled itself in over on that. That would be the south, I guess, yeah, the south side for the most part. So kind of neat to see that. Did want to kind of look at the other photos. This, of course, was from this morning. And let's see if we can make that a little bit better looking by doing that there. Yeah, something changed again. I seem to have an outline on the edges here all of a sudden. I tried to recapture these earlier, and it kept on doing it to me, so I don't know what I got to do to fix it. This photo, of course, from 7:07 a.m., you can see where that flow is, and you can see it zigzagging, and there you can see the old lava pond, and you can see where that flow is heading over in this direction. And I don't know how much is poured in right up to the south wall here, but it is looking pretty good. The old lava pond right there, and we do have some smokers in front of it, so hard to see exactly what's going on there. You do still see a pig island, but you do see how much the back has built up on that area where that vent is now pumping out the lava. Not seeing as much over in this area anymore. And of course, you know, as I mentioned, we have these cracks over here and stuff like that doing their thing. You can still see this one. This is quite prevalent. So I think in time we'll possibly see some more lava pouring out of there as well if this continues and keeps going. So very cool to see that. Hey, Raymond Bensler also on board. Welcome, Raymond. Looking at the thermal image, so this kind of gives you a pretty good idea of where some of that flow was going, and when it was really gushing out, you can see the outline, and there's that space in the back there that I was thinking was getting filled up a little bit, but that's what we've got. And then of course our zigzag is going this way, that way, and then it goes around in this direction and then fills up the area. So you do notice it going further to the south over on that side. So that is pretty cool. And anyway, a quick check down on the bottom. We don't see any extra lava spillage down here, although it is still quite bright in some of these spots. That's indicating that there is still a lot of hot magma / lava underneath there. And let's see what else we got going on. This picture, of course, didn't work. That is the B1 camera, and very poor at the best. And here it is now. This is the current shot from 10 minutes after 11 a.m. Hawaii time. You can see the definite build-up there of that backing to our vent. And from this angle, it looks like it's starting to grow, probably getting closer to the similar heights to Pig Island over here. Unfortunately, we can't see anything in the foreground, and that is a shame. But that is kind of what we've got. Oh, did I refresh this? No, I didn't. Let me refresh the thermal. There, that's the refreshed thermal, and you can see that. So that's the vent. The lava flows this way. Seems to like having a little puddle here, and then it goes that way and over here and into the big pond. And not sure exactly where the lavagator is located in here. Hard to see. I think he's right here somewhere, or what's left of him. We do see some of the other rock barriers here, and the older, larger rocks are still showing, but the lavagator would have been out here somewhere, and very, very hard to see. So he might even be over further. It might have been right in here, because we do still, it looks like there is still a little bit of a vent happening here. It might even be right behind it. I don't know. Haven't seen that area on camera, so it's hard to judge from this angle, and that's where I wish we could have seen that B1 cam. That would have given us a little bit more of an indicator. But that's all cool. Sarah Rockland is saying, hi everyone, we'll be in the Liquors Lounge making a Super Bowl treats. Okay, well, bring us some. We don't mind having treats here. And let's go back to the present Lavally video. And there again, you can see the backing. I'm going to see if I can make that a little bigger. And I don't know if that one's better than this one. No, they're about the same. For some reason, they don't love me today. We'll remove that. Oop, I removed the wrong one. Darn it. Or did I? I did remove the wrong one. Ah, that happens. It happens. And let's see. Yeah, that's... I gotta try to bring that one up here. Okay. Yep, technical difficulties. We'll worry about that later. Anyway, we do have something else to do before we get over to looking at Iceland and stuff like that. So I did want to talk about Turkey and some of the interesting stuff that had gone on during that quake. I'm not sure what the numbers are of people having been deceased now. I'm assuming it's somewhere around that 30,000 mark. I don't really know right now. I haven't checked today. And I just didn't feel like getting into that part of it. But anyway, let's take a look here for a minute or so on this map, and looking at what we see, of course, in this photo, or this map illustration. You do see the East Anatolian fault, and you see this area down here, and then of course you see this area here, what's referred to as the Dead Sea Transform. Now, what I was trying to come up with, and let me see if we can get this on screen properly here, so give you a better idea of what we are looking at before we go there and look at it. So I've brought up the Google Maps. So there is Google Maps there. I want to clear my whiteboard first and then move it up so I can work with this. So of course majority of our quakes happened somewhere in no, that whiteboard didn't work. Let's try that again. Copy, remove, paste. There we go. Let's see if that works. So, no, I'm going to have to put a new one in there. Darn it. I hate when that happens. Widgets. No, widget. There, whiteboard. Right clicky, left clicky, set. Go to red on that end. There we go. And a thick line, and click OK. That should work now. Okay, so a lot of our earthquakes. Why is that not working? Huh? Maybe it doesn't love me and doesn't want me to have it on Google Maps. I don't know. No. Oh, maybe I'm drawing on the wrong place. Ha! Okay, so in this area we had a lot of the quakes. Whoops, I already messed that up. Let's do this again. So, yeah, most of those quakes, this area, and that kind of went along here. We had the upward area in here, like that. Those are kind of the locations of the quakes. And then, of course, we had a bunch of quakes going down as well. Piggy, be nice to my crayons. That's maybe why they weren't working. You were licking them again. Anyway, the area that is kind of what we're looking at is down in this region. And we're going to just talk about that, just to give you a little bit of an idea of what was going on. And I know Irish Monk and Tom and myself, we were in a discussion about how wide of an opening it created, and they were saying 28 meters in some places. And of course I'm one of those guys, you know, hey, 28 meters, that's like 100 feet wide. Somebody show me this. And of course trying to find out, because I was trying to find out the physical size of what was going on there, as far as how these cracks in the earth happened. So we have a little bit of a video now, and this video is flipped for the purposes of being able to show it here, and cropped. So hopefully we're not going to get any violations, but we did want to show you what it was like. So here comes the video, and I take, that's not this one. Where's the video? There it is. Okay, so 135 meters deep and 215 meters wide. So 1,600 or 600 plus feet wide, and 100 plus feet deep as far as the crack. This is an opening that occurred just prior to the quake. Now, of course, this is in somebody's orchard, and luckily it's in an orchard, and you can see how this was flat orchard. This land ripped open, and there was a very, very intense, a massive eruption or explosion, I should say, prior to this happening, and this is the end result of that. It's a huge gaping hole that it opened up. Is the land dividing? Well, the land did divide there. It really opened up. Like what we said, it was 600 feet wide in some spots. That is a tremendous amount of width, and it's about 100 feet deep. So about 28 meters, 29 meters, and up to 35 meters down. And you see the rock layers in there and everything else. And of course the orchard trees that had fallen in, that were, some of them are still kind of, you see one on the side there kind of hanging there. It's nobody's going to go get it because it's done. And look at the size of that rock. Look at the cracks that developed in the land there. This is just incredible to see, and that it just blows me away to see this massive stuff. I'm gonna let that play one more time, you guys, just so you can see it, and we'll because it is a fairly short thing, but. 215 meters wide, so about 600 plus feet, and over 100 feet deep. And you can see those cracks in there. You can see that it was an orchard and farmland right beside it, and that is just incredible to see. What, 120 miles long, right? I don't know how long. This whole thing here, this was about 3 or 4 kilometers of how large this opened up. A couple of miles, just over 2 miles is what I got out of the report. But I'm sure that there are other places that were devastated with that same type of scenario and the continuance of this. And that is this is just amazing. That used to be flat land up there, kind of rolling hills a little bit, but it's just like, holy mackerel, that's not what you expect to see. And it is literally the earth ripping open. And there's no wonder they heard a big boom, a big explosion, and that is the earth cracking open. No, actually in this area, this is orchard land, and that is a good thing. This is probably the better part of it, because I don't know about the other homes that are around it, but the fortunate thing, this was where it opened up was in an orchard, and some field croplands. So, yes, the farmer did lose and stuff like that, but at least we don't have a bunch of houses sunk out of there. I didn't see anything about them talking about anyone living there or losing their house or anything like that into the abyss. But still, that is absolutely scary. So having seen that, you really have to wonder, so like, holy mackerel, that is pretty wild. Anyway, let's do this here. Now, I kind of had the area figured out and where it was roughly. And of course, they call this, what was it? Hatay, yeah, Hatay, Turkey, Turkiya, Hatay, Turkiya. And I'm just looking in the area, and of course you see here where we have a road with, that is, got some blockages on it. The road was affected from the earthquake, so that is now blocked. I'm surprised we didn't see this dam break. This dam actually withstood the shifting of the earth, which is pretty awesome from what my understanding is. But looking, I just got to find myself here to try to figure out exactly where this was now. The land that was affected is somewhere in this area. I'm not 100% sure where it was, but from looking at it, we had orchards as well as a flat farmland, and there was in that video there was one place that was off in the distance. I think it may have been around in here. Not 100% sure, but as you can see, the farmland, they've got orchards there and some farmland right beside it. You are past half hour. Oh, I did too. So anyway, yeah, I just want to point one more thing out here. When we look at the lay of the land, you see how this is all cracked here. All these slopes. This is not the first time this land has broken up and broken apart. And if we take a look here, you can see that in this area as well. So these things happen in this area, and that is something to consider if you're ever there. That can happen, but I just wanted to kind of sort of point that out and report it, and let you guys know, what we were looking at and how it looked. Also in Iceland, a dam is considered to build a quake through. Okay, never mind. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break here, so I need to do that. I'm going to put you back on the lava, and I'll leave you right there for right now. So please don't go away, and I am going to do my thing, and I will go take a break. You guys be good, keep smiling, and hit that like button if you haven't hit it yet. And also, if you haven't subscribed to the show, if you're subscribed to the channel, please do consider subscribing. If you're sitting on the outside looking in the Lurkers Lounge, and all good. And let me know what the game and the score is in the game. By the way, who's playing? I know that may sound like a stupid question, but who is playing in the Super Bowl this year? Put that on the screen, somebody please, or put it in the chat, so at least I got a little bit of knowledge. And on that note, I am going to go take a break. Don't go away, and I will be back after the break. Thanks. go. I've got that microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and of course, you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you, Mona Alfano, and welcome. And thanks, John, and Wormhand, and Sue, and DJ has the mic on, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and Colin, and Arf from Pepper, and I guess Tom's busy watching the tube, and Kananaskis Country, and Scott Hartman, welcome. Glad to have you here. Sophie, thanks. And all good. So, okay, yeah, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. So I got that one in there. And DJ, you're stuttering. Kananaskis. Yeah, it's Kananaskis Country is what it is there. So all good. And who made the comment there about the other 52? Oh, that was King Colin Deadman saying, I have, okay, got no point of reference to the other 52 Super Bowls. I'm in England. Yeah, well, apparently, in addition to the Super Bowl, there's the Rose Bowl, and I think there's a Rice Bowl, and an oatmeal bowl, and an orange bowl, and I don't know if there's other bowls, but I'm sure there's got to be a Rose Bowl. Yeah, something. Um, I don't know. Maybe there's even an armadillo bowl. A rubber bowl? Oh, there's a rubber bowl? I didn't know that, Henry. A cereal bowl. Okay, thanks, Grandma B. Also a puppy bowl, Dr. Fox. Oh, there we go. Um, that is a very, very interesting. A punch bowl. There we go. I don't know about the toilet bowl. I've never heard of a game at the toilet bowl, so uh, we're going to leave that one alone. That's going to get flushed right down the tubes. Uh, oh boy. Like I said, so far today has been a wacky conversation. Let's go bowling. Lizoid, way to go. Hollywood Bowl, or is that Bollywood Bowl? Oh, never mind. This is going right downhill. My dad always used to say that. Okay, which one did he say? Hollywood Bowl? I don't know which one. We had so many bowls in there, Sarah, we don't know. Oh, holy, what? Macarena. Macarena. Oh, okay, the toilet bowl. Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know which is the best one, but Dr. Fox saw an armadillo bowl at the flea market. Eek, Hermione, you should have bought it. It would have been a lovely piece. When is the lava bowl? Yeah, the lava bowl. That's got to be the next one. That's going to be an interesting game. So anyway, let's. I tried to straighten the screen out. I don't know if it worked or helped. You guys, because I'm looking at the studio screen, I still see a little bit of a black line over on the left-hand side there. The Iceland Bowl, oh boy, we're going to have an Iceland Bowl too. We're going to the Iceland Bowl, and let's go to Iceland. And of course, everything magically changed overnight here for me. And I didn't reboot, and that's why I'm a little confused with some of it. But it appears to be raining there at the Iceland Bowl, and of course we are on the Perlin Center, which is also shaped like a bowl. And let's see, it was biting its tail. Firestorm was gifted a membership by Grandma B. Grandma B gifted a membership. Thank you, Grandma B. Grandma B gifted one, and there we go. And Firestorm, I got it. So awesome. And that is all cool. And congrats to Firestorm if you're here or lurking or somewhere. Anyway, we do see the dancing raindrops there at the Perlin Center. It must be snowing or blowing or something to do that. Anyway, let's go back about 10 hours. We'll see what it looked like in Iceland during the daytime there. And we see a little bit of fresh snow on the ground, and that is interesting. Wasn't too bad. You can actually see the mountains in the back, and they did have a little more snow on them too. So, yep, a little bit of snow, a little sunshine, a little bit of rain. I guess a mixed bag of everything. And there you can see that it wasn't that great. And you've seen some more rain come in. Some of that might have been ice rain. Hey, it's Trevor the Wonky Donkey. What happened to Alexa? Oh no, let me guess. Alexa is off a site. Never mind. Was talking to one of those other cyber bots and got all hooked up. We'll leave that alone. Yeah, Alexa and Siri. Okay, we'll leave them to be. She swore. Uh-oh. That is bad. Does that mean she times herself out for 24 hours or something if she swears? Anyway, we'll put this back on live. Let's go to the next shot. This one, of course, is looking at the airport area. We do see the don't hit me beacons going around, and we can see rain or snow or mix thereof in those streams as it's going around. Quick peek back there on the grasses of the Perlin Center. You can see some more, looks like dried raindrops or frozen raindrops, that's what we'll call them. And of course snow, and you can see same thing over at the regional airport there as well. That's kind of the weather they had today, so a mix of everything, snow and rain and you name it. Popping over to Katla, and we'll see if we can see Katla. I think this morning we might have been able to see it, or very close to it. Yep, just on the edge of it. We can't quite see it. They do have some cloud over top of Katla there, and that is hiding underneath cloud, unfortunately. But this is the mountainous edges to it, and of course Katla being in there as a big amount of snow right now, possibly melting a little bit. We do see we have grass exposed here, so I think that's grass or moss, one of the two, and that's kind of what we've got going on there. If we go ahead in time, I don't think we could see it any better. No, they did kind of clear up, but it is back there behind those clouds. You can kind of sort of see the edges of it a little bit, but that's about it. Yeah, that haze stayed right on top, so we weren't able to see anything. Anyway, that's what Iceland was looking like, and I'm just going to return those to a smaller views there, and we'll get over to the harmonic tremor chart and take a look at that real quick. And I gotta find it. There it is, and I'm gonna refresh to make sure we have the latest. There we go. We seen the upward trend yesterday, and of course then it did a dive back down, and that is rightly so. When we take a look at the earthquake map, you'll see really quickly why, and it did a major stop right away kind of thing. So everything went back down, and that's kind of what we were seeing. Yeah, I don't know why, but I thought we were going to get a little bit more activity, but no, not so. So anyway, this is for Eruption or FAF chart. We're going to go down all the way down to the Grindavik one. We're going to look at Grimsey on the way. It too dropped off dramatically, so that's kind of an indicator that most of the action that we had here would have been of the tectonic nature, and it seems to have ceased somewhat. And here's the Grindavik one, same kind of affair as what we seen at Eruption. Everything went and hit the bottom, pretty much, and that is what we've got going on. Let's take a look at the Kristevik one really quickly. And Kristevik, where are you? You're way down here. There's a Kristevik. Even the Kristevik one came way down out of the off-the-wall stuff and back to the climb once again. So that's what we're seeing right now, unfortunately. Going to put that back onto our Eruption so I can deal with that once I need to look at it. And let's see if we can get that scrolled up real quick, and then we will carry on to the earthquakes. One more. There we go. Whoop. Oh, that should be good. And 4 minutes. Yep, we can do earthquakes in 4 minutes. Not that many of them. And 22 earthquakes in the last 24 hours, according to this. So, yeah, you kind of go, where did everything go? And that's what we've got going on. I'm zooming in a little bit and just kind of give you the lay of the land. This, of course, is the Reykjanes Peninsula. There is Reykjavik over there, the capital city, the international airport, Keflavik, the town of Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarvik, and, of course, down here, Grindavik, and the famous Blue Lagoon and the power plant beside it. So that is what we're looking at, the area there. This is just on the edge of our Fragile Fjeld zone. This is over in the Grindavik zone. Anyway, from a 9:39 a.m., a 0.59, 2.998, or just about 3 kilometers down for that quake. We don't see anything in the Fragile Fjeld area looking at this. So this is where Ragnar is, and that is where our Siggy Fisher is. And of course, that outline is the independent Fragile Fjeld lava zone. Sliding over, we don't have too many other ones. There's Hekla, and Hekla had a 0.72 over there, 6.5 kilometers down, 8:04 a.m. for him. And the other ones over here, we got 3, and those are at Katla. The newest one is from 1818, 0.5 in magnitude, 1.1 kilometers down. And then the larger one, 2.21, and that is a surface quake. And that is 135 meters down from 1134. The other one is a 2.52, also a surface quake from 2222. So actually, this is the bigger one. I thought the other one was, but that's okay. So these two probably ice shifting up top there, since it's been raining and all that nice stuff. Let's grab these guys up top here. This one is from 1334, 2.18, 9.2 kilometers down. Then we've got this 1.73, 5.9 kilometers down from 837. And let's go over and take a look at this guy down here, 0.61, 10.2 kilometers down, 511 this morning. Then from 1656, we've got a 0.1, and that is a 1.5 kilometers down, and that's at Grimsvatn. No, hang on. This is Grimsvatn, 1313. Yeah, 1.11, and 4 kilometers down, right at Grimsvatn. And kind of, there's Bardabunga, kind of in between no man's land there, 0.93, 2.3 kilometers down from 1024. And going up to Astja, 1 minute warning. Okay, I'll go talk faster. 0.63, and that is 8.6 kilometers down, 720. Looking at towards Herdebride, we got a 0.6 here. That 0.6 isn't doing anything. There we go. 6.1 kilometers down, 1846. The latest one on the map is this from 1854, 1.1, 5.2 kilometers down. Then a 0.91, 7.1 kilometers down from 57 minutes after midnight. This one is an 1838, 0.5, 4.3 kilometers down, 0.52, 6.4 kilometers down from 1144. There's Herdebride. And on the other side, we have a 0.4, 2.6 kilometers down from 1758. Then we've got a 0.8, and that is 5.9 kilometers down from 1854. Sliding up a little bit real quick to see what's up here. We got 3, and changes. Dr. Fox teeth showing. Piggy, you're distracting me. I'm trying to do this. It's now polishes. All right, 10 kilometers down, and 0.75 is the size of 5:57 a.m. We got a magnitude 1 over here, 10 kilometers down, 1457. And this 1243 is when this guy came in, 1.45, 10 kilometers down. We're done. I'm taking a break. All right, Piggy, you don't have to bop me. And Charles, Dr. Fox teeth is showing. Yikes. I hate when that happens. Okay, can I put Alexa back? She's trying to take over your show. Remember what happened to John Carter. All right, that's it. Polishes fast forward, or pushes a fast forward button. It sounds like Piggy or Perky Pig. Okay, On that friendly note, for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like button. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the show, please do consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host. I'm going to go take a break for 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here comes some music. Keep smiling. Don't play in the lava. I'll be back. we go. I've got the microphone back on. Thistle, Mama's got a cookie. Thistle, go get a treat. Your mommy's got a cookie. Oh, I wonder if that worked. Anyway, Thistle, go get the cookie. Thank you for the welcome backs from Piggy and John Raper and JB and Alba Girl and Wonky Donkey and that's a Snub Bops. Thank you, Sue and JB. You ate those cookies, huh? She just bounced up at me. Uh-oh. LOL, Thistle. I hear you, DrFox2000. Hey, Piggy, you said that I'm a teaser, teasing a Thistle, so I figured I'm going to be guilty. Thanks, Scott, for the welcome back. And John J., hurry before you turn into a pork chop. No, you never turn into a pork chop. It's a bacon. Bacon is what we got here. Anyway, awesome. Glad everyone is here and doing their thing, and hopefully we are enjoying the wacky show today. It's one of those days, and Dodgers in the house. And FYI, Andre B has posted a time lapse of Kilauea from the start of January 2003. Wow, that's a long post from Andre B. So pretty cool. And let's see, what else do we have going on? Well, let's pop over to other places. And we'll go take a look and see what we've got happening in our wonderful... We took a look at the Azores. I wanted to sneak over to Italy real quick, but we'll do that after we go to Mexico first and Central America. So let's have a quick peek there. This, of course, is what we're seeing at Popocatépetl right now. Unfortunately, very cloudy. So this will be a relatively quick report, and we did have a couple of little puffs coming out of it this morning at 10:12, I think is what I got written down here. Yeah, there it is, and you can see the plume of ash, and if we advance it at 10 seconds at a time, because it is very, very slow, and that's kind of what we've seen, and it didn't look too bad. It was kind of a multi-burst thing, and all good there. Or what? I am really early to see them. What are you seeing? Bacon seeds. Oh, hang on. Bacon seeds. No, I forgot bacon seeds. I need to go to bacon seeds. Leave that alone. Why are we doing this? How about we go there? How about that instead? Bacon seeds. It's all that distraction that Piggy did to me about Thistle. Got me all wound up. So now we got to do bacon seeds. Piggy, why did you do that to me? Oh, it's a wacky Sunday. It happens. And JB, I did get your email and I responded to your email. Hopefully you got that sensible answer. Dr. Fox was more instead of more interested in teasing Thistle. Yeah, of course I was. Anyway, that was the last one we seen from yesterday, and Piggy, of course, did send us some more. There she is on her computer. She does that very promptly every day. So anyway, here's the next one that she sent, and we do like that bacon seed. That is pretty awesome, and I think that's a hint for those good people that are out there. If you have a significant other, make sure you get that significant other some flowers or roses or chocolates or something just to acknowledge them. And Alexa taking over the show. Okay, Alexa, take over the show. There's our next bacon seed. How come the one on the left is sticking his tongue out? The one on the right, of course, has the rose waiting on my funky table arriving. Oh, it still hasn't got there. That'll be cool. Hopefully you'll get it soon, Piggy. And that is a wonderful bacon seed. Let's take a look at the next one. And this one, what's it say? I love you like a pig likes not being a bacon. That's an awesome little Valentine's card. And what? Alexa, tell doctor jokes. Alexa, tell doctor jokes. Okay, let's see what happens. Here's another bacon seed, and they are snuggly, and I think they are getting ready for Valentine's Day. Harsh assessment. We'll see what else we got. Snogging. Okay, kissy kissy. Snout boppy snogging. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day because my birthday is on the 16th. Well, JB, that is absolutely fantastic. Next one is this one, and balancing a chocolate heart on its nose. That is a feat of art, if you ask me. Or is that a snout of art? The snout of art. Art of a snout. Anyway, looks good. And let's go to our next bacon seed. And there we go. There, we got a couple of piggies in the basket. And, you know, those heads look awfully big for being in that little basket. I think there's something going on here. Is this photoshopped, or are they behind the basket? They must be behind that basket. It's either that or we got a couple pig heads there, and I don't like that idea. Anyway, they got to be behind it. So all good. That's they're squished. Yeah, really squished. There we have it in black and white. No, that's gone in color. Something has been chopped for sure. Next one is this one, and that is an awesome little bacon seed, and he is laughing at everything that is coming along. Alexa, are baboons evil? Yeah, of course they are. So happy. You gotta love it. Anyway, our last bacon seed for today. Let's get to him. Dental issues? No, it's just a young one. He doesn't have any teeth yet. Give him a couple of months, and he'll have all the chompers he needs. And we'll get to it. Klaus, that looks just like him. Next one. We got what we got here? Five in the container, the basket. Natsuck. Okay, there we go. Anyway, that is awesome little bacon seeds, and these are just little guys, and fairly newborns. So all good. They look like though that they want to get out of there. Anyway, and thank you very much, Piggy, for sending those wonderful bacon seeds in. And what next silly show will be April 1st? Okay. April 1st. You mean on the Fool's Day? We'll have to work on that. April Fool's Day. Yeah. Okay. I'm just writing something down here. Before I forget to write it down, and I gotta scroll back up here. Yeah, all right. got that written down. Okay, needed to do that. Okay, let's carry on. We'll go back over to Popocatépetl and there. Let's get over there. We did see that little puff of an eruption there, and let's go back in time a little bit. There was a bunch more. It did have a bunch this morning before the clouds moved in. Here's another one from 8:45 a.m. And again, mostly, ash, that kind of thing. Nothing too serious. Kind of ash and gases coming out. And it did that repeatedly all morning long. If we get to just about the early morning here, quick peek, and this is a 6:38, kind of our golden time, and you can see a little bit of an eruption there as well. Same kind of thing, not a lot of material coming out. And then we get back into the nighttime, though. We did have this glow here at 5:56 a.m. You can see there is definitely lava in the crater, lighting up the ash plume as it leaves. And let's see if we can see anything popping on this next one here at 5:40 a.m. Looks like it was fairly bright, but I think it was mostly just, well, maybe a little bit of lava. No, none. No lava spots, nothing at all, unfortunately. And that was kind of what we had there. We did have a bigger one just a little bit earlier as well. And most of them are fairly small puffs. Oh, there's some lava. Sparkles, and we like it. So a little bit of a light show. But that just popped and remained within the crater, so we don't see it spattering anywhere, unfortunately. And then it was kind of nice to see that, though. And after that, I think we had the black ash cloud come out. Yep, and there it is. And of course, the moonlight really helps to light that up. Pretty awesome. And you can definitely see more glow underneath there. So definitely a few things happening there, but it's just, it doesn't seem to be the same as what we look at when we see Fuego or some of those other ones where when the candle is lit, it really does eject a lot of material. Going back in time a little bit more, 4:01 a.m., we do see a little bit of output there. You can see some spattering from this one, and that actually made it out of the crater a little bit, and you can see a few lava spots and little lava bombs, and we do like that, so that was not bad. And let's see if we had any prior to that. I think the other ones were just little puffs, so I don't know if this one here had anything or not. We'll back it up just to see where it started, and that should be right around here somewhere. And yeah, you can see the ash plume just starting, and I don't think there was any lava popping out at that point. So that's kind of what we were seeing today at Popocatépetl. So we know it's continuing to off gas and things like that, doing its thing. And that is pretty self-explanatory. And we'll leave that be. Let's go over to Fuego. And this is what we're seeing at Fuego right now. All kinds of clouds. We do see a little bit of a dark ash cloud that just came out not too long ago. And I don't know if we'll be able to catch it there in between the clouds. Where is it? Yeah, we might be able to. There's the little ash cloud coming out. And it didn't look like there was all that much from that shot. And of course, it's hit and miss with the clouds all day long. and that's what we were seeing. So let's see, this might be okay here. Let's try that one, and just advance it a little bit to be able to see that from 1225. And there, a little guy, nothing major, and all good. JB, how come you say? Oh, you're saying hello to everyone. Oh, thanks, JB. Well, we already seen you though. Let's go back a little bit further. This one was a little bit a bigger eruption. If we back that up, we might be able to see something coming out. As far as lava, and lava is difficult to see during the daytime from these volcanoes, but this is more of an explosive eruption. You know, it's got a little bit more get up and go in the gas, and yeah, you can definitely see a bunch of pluming material dropping on the sides here. You can see the area lighting. Well, it's not lighting up, but it's getting dusty and kind of full of that dust as it rolls down the hill. So you know that had a little bit of material shooting out, probably some small lava bombs. And if we advance it, you can see more of those lava bombs had rolled down the hill as things kind of show up there, giving us the indicators from the dust plumes. And let's continue with that. So that was a little bit bigger, but let's go back to see if we had something in the nighttime views. I want to see this one maybe before we go there. Where is it? Right in here. This one might be a little bit better. Oh no, it's quieter. I thought it was more of an heavy eruption, but that seems to be blowing over to the other side, the opposite side, which is not helping us be able to see any of that ejecta, unfortunately. But going back into the nighttime, it does look like it was all in clouds, so we're not going to be able to see anything for the pre-dawn stuff. Quick peek at Messiah, the caldera. That is from earlier. 12:47 was the time on that. We'll refresh that picture, see if we can see anything. Nope, a worse picture. Pardon me. Anyway, let's go with our volcano report from today. Anyway, we'll do the stuff from yesterday first. Fuego volcanic ash observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters at 23:45. Nevado del Ruiz volcanic ash possible to 26,000 feet or 7,900 meters at 23:15. Cotopaxi, new volcanic ash observed to 24,000 feet, and that is roughly 7,300 meters at 22:15. And then we've got Sakurajima exploded at 7,000 feet at 2100, and Sabancaya unable to detect at 1915. And getting into today's stuff, so that was from yesterday or last night. And we see Nevado del Ruiz volcanic ash emission observed to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters at 1513. Continued volcanic ash to 23,000 feet from 7,000 meters or 7,000 meters at 5:45 a.m. Cotopaxi volcanic ash observed to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters at 1515, or the earlier one in the morning from volcanic ash emissions has disappeared. At 4:15 a.m. Sakurajima not identifiable in a satellite image at 12 or noon. Erupted to 10,000 feet at 4:45 a.m. And then, of course, Fuego continued light volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters at 11:15. Popocatépetl showing continued volcanic ash to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters at 10:45 a.m. as well as 4:30 a.m. Since they're about the same, and I think we looked at both of those. And then 7 Kaya unable to detect at 7:15 a.m. of today. So that is kind of what we've got there. And it does look like I better pay attention. Piggy is going, and C&D boy is here. Piggy is going to go get some sleep. Piggy, good night. You take care. Thistle, go to sleep now. It's time to go to bed. Good night, Thistle. Good night, Piggy. Good night, Lena. Good night, Poppet. Good night, the rest of the fur family. Good night, Kermit. Good night, Piggy. Hey, Yvonne Kunkel is in just as we're going for the break. Welcome, Yvonne. Good to have you on board. And what happened to all our earthquakes and our lava in Iceland? Anyway, I'm going to go for a break. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like button. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, do consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Yvonne Kunkel, as well as John Raper and Alba Girl and Hermione and Fluffy and Teresa and JB. And I can hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart, but she didn't type it yet. And I know she's gonna, though. There it is. She's got it in there. And the laser beams over Hawaii, are they trying to shoot down those Chinese spy balloons? No, I'm kidding. They're using the laser beams to create artificial stars for stabilization of the what it was, it is typed. Oh, okay. Anyway, the laser beams are used by the observatories to create artificial stars, so there is stabilization software can use that and see the disturbance in the atmosphere to get better photos of the sky, of the stars and things they're looking at in outer space. You know, like Chinese weather balloons. I'm kidding about the balloons. Yeah, for those who didn't hear, yesterday morning, us here in Canada, the NORAD actually was given the okie dokie to take one out. It was 140 kilometers over the Alaska line over into the Yukon. And it was one of those same kind that they took out off the coast of eastern coast of the U.S. and they downed it. So it was at 40,000 feet, and unfortunately, I have to agree with taking them out at that height, because at 40,000 feet, especially right up there, that is a major air traffic corridor. And that would definitely be a real bad day for a commercial passenger jet if all of a sudden some crazy weather balloon ended up being sucked into their jet engine. Doesn't make for a good day, that's for sure. And I totally agree with what they had done. Anyway, be on the lookout for big balloons with weird things hanging off the bottom of it. If there's not people in there, don't think twice about calling it in. Anyway, no, it wasn't cylindrical, although, Robbie, I did hear about the cylindrical one up there, and also there was several reports over Alaska about others from commercial flights headed to Tokyo, and I thought that was kind of interesting, the ones that I read. I saw Sasquatch, with a big balloon, Dr. Fox. JB, I don't know if I believe you. Was it white? Was it a white balloon? Just curious. Anyway, let's get on with our show here and get to the next place of enjoyment. And let's see if we can find the place that we're going to go next. And I think we need to go to Merapi if I'm wanting to be happy. And that is present conditions at 5:42 a.m. at Merapi. You can see the camera shaking. It's awful windy there. And that is not so good for us. Let's see if we can go back in time and see a little less cloud and stuff on that wonderful volcano, and maybe we'll even see some bacon coming out of it. But you got to remember, it is rainy season there, and during a rainy season we get inundated with a lot of cloud and the like. So let's see what that looks like. Come on, you can do it. I know you can. Oh, that is yesterday at 9:43 p.m. That's the first opening we had where it was actually visible. So I don't think we're going to see too much of Merapi today. This was at 1:51 a.m. Don't see any lava in that shot. If we go ahead a little bit, and we did see a little bit more of the top of the mountain, but again, not a very good visibility, so I don't think there was a heck of a lot coming out of it, and we'll leave that be. So Merapi doesn't make us happy today, and we'll leave it there. Let's go to our next one, and this is over in New Zealand, Mount Ruapehu, and where is that? Fiji or oh no, that's in Indonesia. It's Central Java, Indonesia. Central Java Island. Right now, though, we're in New Zealand, North Island, looking for our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. And I know it was there before the clouds got in there. I did see it at one point in time, just for a few minutes. But I don't know if we're going to see it anymore. Maybe that was yesterday that I was seeing it. No, I think we're not going to see it today. No, it doesn't look like it's going to make us happy either. And they are inundated, of course, with the storm weather that is coming from our wonderful Gabriel storm that's coming through there. So some of that is already coming through this side. But let's have a look at the a chart here for our wonderful thing. I just refreshed it, and we are seeing an increase in activity, seismic activity happening there today. So we did see that from yesterday, the double spikes here. Not that high of intensity, but we are seeing some increased activity there. Makes you wonder if we are going to see something more happening, but that is it for right now. And let's go to the place right now. We'll see, great weather if you're a duck. And of course, the entire caldera for Taupo is the lake. Okay, and unfortunately, we can't even see to the other side today. Mount Ruapehu is in the background here somewhere, but it is very rainy there, and it's great if you're a duck. So that is the kind of weather that they're going to get for a little while. Anyway, this shot is a courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center in Taupo, and thank you to them. And we'll put this back to where it needs to be. And next one we want to go to is Semeru. No, hang on. Oh yeah, Semeru. I'm still stuck on Merapi here. Where's Semeru? There's Semeru. Let's make that bigger. There we go. Semeru, of course, was missing their bottom cameras, so we will concentrate just looking at the main screen and see if we can find anything that was of interest. And I did see a few little plumes come out of it earlier, and I'm not sure. You can kind of sort of see up on the top there, it definitely had some off-gassing going on at that point in time. Didn't see any lava though, but if we go back a little bit further, we can see some lava glowing. And there you can see a little bit up in the top. And let's back that up a little bit and let you watch that through. And there you go. Little bit of an eruption there. So that was pretty awesome. It wasn't anything super major, but definitely has a little bit of fire in the hole. And a little bit of lava popped out, so some lava bombs were flying. Definitely don't want to be anywhere near it when those things are coming out, because that can give you a really bad day. And let's see, got to go get a coffee. I keep falling asleep. Sue, get a coffee. I'll take one too. Heavy on the cream and sugar, unless you've got hazelnut international coffee creamer. I'll take a shot of that, and that'll be good. But anyway, and that is what we were seeing there at Semeru. I'm gonna go back in time here, and there was a few more little shots as well. Some with just a tad bit more lava, but let's see if I can find them. It wasn't a lot that was going on there. This is a little one here. I don't know if I want to bother with that one. Let's see. We'll go back a little bit more here and see where the heck it is. Yeah, here's a one here. Let's see if we can line this up properly. They did have a little bit more ash and stuff coming out of it, and I'm wondering if there was another one before that. Yeah, there is actually. That was a little earlier than that, but you can see the glow up top there in the volcano, and definitely doing its thing. So a little bit of lava flowing down the hill. Again, it wasn't anything too serious, but you know, there you can see it. Yeah, that's the one that I seen earlier there. Kind of dual path, but it didn't really flow out as well as it could have. You know, so it is what it is. Little pops is better than no pops, at least. I do see a little bit of that bacon. The other one is right about here. And again, they had the camera moved, but there it is. You can see it lighting up a little bit, and then we did see a little bit of a lava dribble coming out of it as well. They did have the camera moved slightly, so not sure why they did that, but that was earlier. This at 22:09 or 10:09 p.m. their time, and that one kind of wired up a little bit, and very slow lava going as well. So yep, a little bit of bacon, not anything serious. And let's see what else we got here. I think there was one more, but it was kind of in the darker, cloudy times. Of course, it is the rainy season there, so it's hard to see some of those things. Yeah, that was here. Let's back that up just a little so we can see that. And actually, it's hard to see, but when it did first kind of pop, it was noticeable. You could see it. There it is. And it did light up, even though it is very hazy and cloudy and the rainy season. You were still able to see the volcano. So it did have a little bit of fun there, so that's all right. And that's about it for our wonderful Semeru. Prior to that, most of it was in the clouds, so, and I didn't see anything else before that. We'll leave that be. I'll put it back on live. You can see how windy it is with you know, things bopping around here, the trees are moving and so on. And let's go over and just double check at Madame Roots, see if Ta'al is on or not. Yep, we do have a Ta'al, and but a Ta'al has got some Ta'al commercials, and yep, you can get your stuff at Celebrate Fresco. All right, thank you, Fresco, and let's see if we can get this other one off of here. Don't need RV stuff. All right. I don't know if that's going to be a good picture or not. That is at 7:20. Out of focus, you guys. And let's see there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe earlier it was in focus. Let's see. You can see a little bit better, but not by much. So, maybe here we can see a little bit. Yeah, it's a horrible view, so I don't know why it's out of focus, but you do see a cloud of steam up top there. So it did do that a little bit earlier in the day. That was about an hour ago, roughly. And I think they may have some rain and thunderstorms coming there as well. So we do know that it is still doing its thing, off-gassing, and you can see that a little bit better in that shot. But that's early in the morning for them, and then of course, yeah, I can see as I go scrolling across here, you can see rain showers and stuff going through, and that makes visibility very, very poor. But that's what we've got coming out of Taal. So Taal volcano is, at least it showed what it is. A Nescafe man myself. All right. Won't hold that against you there, John. And let's go over and actually we'll make that a smaller. Same with Taal. Got to save that horsepower. And then we will go over to, if we can find it real quick, we will go here. And there are birds flying around. 7:45, 54 a.m. there at Sakurajima in Japan. And that is our close-up crater view. Obviously, you can see what's going on. We've got clouds sitting right over top of the crater, making it very, very difficult to see anything. Prior to that, it was this kind of a view. And that wasn't so pleasant either. Let's see if we go back during the night. Oh, bright lights. Bright light, bright light. Oh, there we go. Not seeing any glow or anything in that shot. That's from 3:32 a.m. Going back to 2:05. I don't see anything there either. And let's see how far back we're going. About 12:30. Totally bad conditions. So this is about 34 minutes after midnight their time. Not very good visibility, and I don't get to see anything till we go back to all the way to about 1922 the night before, and even at that very, very poor. So unfortunately we're not going to see a heck of a lot there. That is the current condition. So this is live. Oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong screen. Let's why did that not change there? You didn't need to see any of that anyway. So drop of brandy in mine. Oh, don't do that. I can't do that. Bailey's. Thanks Tom for that 5-minute warning, by the way. I did see that pop up, but I clicked the button. It didn't change my screen. It's so disappointing. I guess I got to look at it and not just click it and pretend. But yeah, we just can't see anything. So that's all right. We'll carry on. The ice cream boat, though, is in. If you're into getting your ice cream on a rainy day, you can see the antenna right there. So we know it's there. Just down the road here, down to the lights, and hang a left and zip over to the dock. And you'll see the dude there with the ice cream stand, and he's got a big tarp over it and everything. Big yellow sign saying ice cream, and some other foreign language, Japanese ice cream. And I guess the best flavor of the day, they were telling me, was the cherry lava. Cherry lava. So keep that in mind if you're going down there getting one. I wouldn't mind trying that. Okay. JB, what? I tried to shoot some 100 proof and came some creamer, and yes, in no time I fell asleep. Oh, there you go. That'll make it happen. Alba Girl's running down for an ice cream. While you're there, grab me one of those cherry, lava cherry things. I'll take one. That'll be good. Okay, let's go over to our next ones. Okay, I'm going back to sleep now. Okay, Yvonne Kunkel, no problem. Thanks for another great stream, Dr. Fox. Mods, Lavaliers, and Lava family. Have a great day/night. See you tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Yvonne. And please, please send us some lava over to Iceland. Thank you. Like she's got control of it, right? Those lava workers weren't doing her any favors over at Etna either, so we'll have to see what happens. Anyway, good night, Yvonne. You take care, and we'll see you tomorrow. Let's go over to Suwanosi Jima, and I think we have a dilemma there as well as far as visibility is concerned. This is, of course, I'm trying to get it into screen here. That's what we're seeing right now. So, yeah. Well, that's not right now. Right now is this. Okay, that is what we actually have there right now. But if we back up about 3 hours and 17 minutes, that's the view we had. So very stormy, I guess, over in that part of the world. And we know there was that storm coming through there, and it's definitely done its thing. So not good visibility, and Japanese volcanoes all are having the same dilemma. And of course, this one here is our good Aso-san, and we don't see that one either. That is unfortunate, and ASO is always nice to look at to see the steam coming out. But yeah, we have apparently we are sitting in the clouds, so classic case of a volcano gray, and nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. Let's go somewhere nicer, and we'll watch this for a minute. It is a time for me to go for a break, so what I'm going to do is, I think what we'll do is leave you on Old Faithful. Haven't left you there for a while, so we'll see what we can do, and I'll stop moving my mouse across there. Enjoy Old Faithful while I go for a break. So for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. I do understand that the football game is coming on pretty darn quick. It should be starting right around now. And of course, that is the Super Bowl. And I don't know, I think some Chiefs are going to try to pluck some eagle feathers or something, is what I heard. I have no idea who's actually playing there. So anyway, I'll leave this on, and I'm going to go take that break. Keep smiling, play nice, and all good, you guys. And don't go away. Fluffy has a mouse. Uh-oh, a Hermione. Yeah, that's okay. As long as Fluffy doesn't get my hamster, I'm fine. On that friendly note, yeah, not my bears. Oh, okay. Darn it, those bears. Eh? Why aren't they in the Super Bowl? Anyway, I'm going for that break. Don't go away, guys. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes, and we'll all be good. Don't go away, and don't go up to the geyser there and try to drink it or anything. That's bad for you. I'll be back. What is it live? Yes, that's very live from right now. Old Faithful, we're waiting for it to erupt. I'll be back. go. I have the microphone back on. What happened to our eruption? And why is Old Faithful not working? Somebody has turned off the valves. Somebody needs to go turn the valves on. Thank you for the welcome backs from Lizoid and John Raper and Alba Girl and Sue Hayes and Hermione and the mouse hunting Fluffy. Hey, Lizoid, you're fairly close. Zip up there and turn the valves back on for Old Faithful, please. Thanks, JB, and that's all cool. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I did watch the earlier eruption, yeah, whatever you want to call it, the geyser moment, and it was doing exactly what it was supposed to. On my way. Okay, that'll be cool. You should get there real quick. Hopefully you'll be able to take the back roads and get up there, and not too much ice on them or snow, and we'll see what happens. Anyway, I used to work for a slaughterhouse, and not an issue for me. John Raper, yuck. I understand that. You know, when I was younger, I worked at Canada Packers Poultry, running a mechanical deboning machine. I'm cold-blooded though. That may not be a good thing. But it's warm in the control room where you turn the valves on. It's quite warm in there, steamy too. I think you'll be okay, Lizoid. That's all good. I'm still wondering why it hasn't gone off yet. It should have shot up by now. It's time. I mean, overtime already. Oh well, I guess we can leave it as is and not worry about it. Of course, as soon as I turn away from it, it will shoot up like mad, right? And then it'll erupt completely. Sorry, Dr. Fox, one of the lava truck drivers got confused. What do you mean he got confused? Is he loading steam? Steam is no good for us. We need lava, not steam. Oh boy. What can we do with those guys? We gotta make sure, yeah. Use your asbestos suit with the thermal heating in there. That'll work. And thank you, Teresa, for the welcome back. Is that the one what we wear wooden shoes for? Take care of the rodents. Oh, is that what you wear wooden shoes for? Interesting. And here I thought they just carved them because they liked them. I guess that's the way it is. Okay, well, since Old Faithful is not giving us a show, it's doing very, very poorly. I'm sure as soon as I switch screens, it'll start shooting out like crazy, right? So let us try that. Let's go over to the earthquakes, and we'll see. I gotta find my earthquakes first, and we'll see what we can come up with. And Johnny Gonzalez, welcome. Clog dance. Yeah, they used to do that. They had those old windmills and everything. I used to like those. But I wondered how they got those big stone wheels in there. They had to move them in. Anyway, let's see. I moved my mouse over, and yep, still not seeing it erupt yet. All right, let's. Do I dare? Yeah, let's go have a look at the earthquakes, you guys. Anyway, looking at the earthquakes around the world real quick, since we've gone through all our volcanoes, and it's a very poor visibility day, and of course it's also Super Bowl Sunday a day for many people. to enjoy that. And I think Tom has gone to go look for some Super Bowls. Anyway, we don't see much big stuff along the North American West Coast today. It's all pretty quiet. And then once we get into Central America, we see a few little ones. We got a 4.1 showing there down by Pedro Madero, Mexico, the bottom end of Mexico. That one is from yesterday, actually, at 2149, 45.8 kilometers down. Then we've got this one here just off the coast of Guatemala, 4.3 from to yesterday as well, 2141, and that is 41.2 kilometers down. Then we've got one on land here in Honduras, and that may be an aftershock of this 5.0 that we had. Anyway, that's at 3:30 a.m. and that is a 4.2 from 12.6 kilometers down. Don't see anything else there. We do see a bigger one over here in Dominican Republic, and that was a 4.1 from yesterday at 1728 and 21.6 kilometers down. We'll continue on down here. Argentina got this 4.5 at Salta, and that was from 44 minutes after 12 noon, 529.5 kilometers down. So nothing really weird there. Sliding over, looking at nothing in New Zealand. We do see one over here in Fiji, 4.3, 2115 yesterday, 532.9 kilometers down. Indonesian area there, we've got a 5.1, and that is from 1038, 61.5 kilometers down for it. We don't see anything else in Indonesia. We go up here, take a look in the Philippines, 5.0 on the Philippine Island region, 4:41 a.m., 37.8 kilometers down for that one. Northern end of the Philippines, and that's out in the islands, just to give you a little better show how close it is. So it's a little off shore, nothing too severe. And this one is out by some other little islands here, and Basco, Philippines, 4.4 from 1426, 121 kilometers down. Sliding up along our other stuff, I just want to make sure nothing in the middle here. There we have one, Katsuura, there in Japan, one of those islands, and that is 8:19 a.m., 24.9 kilometers down for that 4.5. Northern end of Japan, we do see this 4.3, and that is at 11:44, 105.8 kileters down for that one. Don't see anything else up on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and the Aleutian Islands look pretty good. Let's go here and take a look in Hawaii, see what's shaking there. And let's see, most of these in the Pahala area will get going with those, but they're between 21 and 26 and 37 kilometers down. So won't mention the depths, but this is a 1.8, 8:34 a.m. And that is a 1.8. Then a bigger one here, 3.8. That's sizable, and that came in yesterday at 1921. And let's go over to this area. We'll work through these. 2.0 from yesterday, 2224. 2.3 yesterday from 2210. This one right on the coast, 2.4 from 7:52 this morning. And then we've got this guy here, 2.4. Yesterday's 2235. And this guy here from 2.4 from yesterday at 1757. Going over, looking at this one, 1.7. 10:20 was the time on it, and that is 29.8 kilometers down. Yep, 1.7. 2.2 yesterday, 2252. And this 2.0 from 6:08 a.m. there. And we got one more here, and that is a 1.8. And that's it for Hawaii. So nothing major going on there. Everything is kind of quiet. We'll zoom back out. We got all these over here in the Indonesian area. Let's go up a little bit. We see one that is either India or, yeah, that is India. I was going to say it's either India or Bangladesh, but it's India, 4.3. And that is a 3:48 is the time on that one, 10 kilometers down. And looking up here, we don't see anything in Afghanistan and those regions. Over here in Iran, we do see a 4.3 from 11:21, and that is 17.4 kilometers down. And of course, we have a whole pile of them yet here in, pardon me, in our Turkey and Syria region. Not going to hit every one of them, but we'll just take a look. Okay, 4.1, and that is down what we were, that area where we talked about where the ground split open. So that's there, 2:32 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that 4.1. Then we got this 4.2 from 5:25 a.m., 9.3 kilometers down. And then we've got a 4.3, and that is 12:02 was the time, 21:06. And then we've got a 4.7 there from 11:33 from 15.7 kilometers down. And looking at this one here, 4.3, seems to be a lot of them in that range. That is from 7:30 in the morning, 10 kilometers down. 4.1, 16:30 yesterday's, 10 clicks down. The older one underneath here, 4.1, today at 10:28, 10 kilometers down. The newer one here from 15:53, 10 kilometers down, that's a 4.5. And moving over a little bit more, we see another 4.2. Yesterday's at 21:52, 10 kilometers down. This guy 4.2, 21:29, 10 kilometers down. 4.6 from 6:22 a.m., 10 kilometers down. This one 4.1 from 3 a.m., 16.6 kilometers down. This one here 4.9, a little bit bigger, and that is from 9:29, and that is 10 kilometers down as well. I did notice this, so this is a little odd. We see a little cluster of 3 up here, 4.2 up in Georgia from 1:07 a.m., and that is 10 kilometers down for him, and 4.0 right next to it from 1:21, and that is also 10 kilometers down. The older one there was from yesterday at 8:33 in the morning, so they have a few little quakes there. Mid-Atlantic Ridge, I did see this guy, 5.0, and that's 8 minutes after midnight, and that is 10 kilometers down for him. Just while we're here, 4.6 in Antigua and Barbuda, and that is from 12:28, and 29.2 kilometers down for that guy. Don't see anything else on the map, and we'll leave that be. Let's go over, take a quick peek, and refresh on the Canary Islands, see if we have anything happening there. And we're waiting, and there we go. It refreshed. We do see this guy came in today at 4:30 a.m., 2.5, right in between Gran Canaria and Tenerife. And then we also had this, that's yesterday's from 2016, 2.3 to the east of Gran Canaria. This one was from the 9th, so we'll leave that 2.7 alone. It's already old. Let's carry on here. Why are you not disappearing? There we go. Looking at La Palma though, see what we got for today. Only one new quake, and that is that one, this one right here, and that is a 1.3. And that 1.3 is 4 kilometers down, came in at 4:05 this morning for them. If we zoom way out, sometimes we see other quakes up on the top here. When did this one come in? That's from yesterday at 22:29, the 3.5. And of course, that is on the East Azores fault. These ones were older, from the 10th. Oh, that's yesterday's as well, from 1:34 a.m., 3.3. And that one close to the shore from the 9th. Not going to worry about him. We already had a look. So that is what we've got for there. And it is a time to take that break. I just wanted to, hang on. I want to see if they moved it. Oh, well, we got Buffalo in Old Faithful area over on the side here. The Buffalo are coming in since there are no people anywhere. I guess the Buffalo figure, yep, it's safe. Let's go munching. And the herd is moving across looking for vegetation of some sort. Or is Old Faithful going to do something for us now? Maybe not. Anyway, I'll put you back on the lava. It is at that time to go take a break. So this is, of course, live from... no, that's not live. Never mind. I lied to you. Let me put that back to live and see what it looks like. And let's go there. This is live. So, yeah, we'll leave the live shot on. That looks pretty bubbly. So, lots of fast-moving lava and a fair output. And I think it's actually putting out more lava now than it was before, as far as from the other pond. So, nice to see that. Anyway, don't go away. Hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Play nice in the lava. Don't push anybody in. That really hurts them. All right? And be good. And C&D boy, you keep them in line. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. go. I am back. Welcome and welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And I curved a line. A curved line? Oh, I thought it's a straight line. What happened? Thanks for the welcome backs, John and Sue and Alba Girl. And I'm trying to figure that out. Actually, thank you, Hermione, and the mouse eating a Fluffy. I had to put that in there. Yeah, speaking of, there's Sharon Stewart. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Thank you. And it's all good. I just noticed we're getting a little bit taller eruptions coming out of that little vent there. So that is pretty awesome. And JB says, welcome back as well. And that's awesome. A DVD, distractions, DVDs. Yep, I remember those. And those are those round things. We use digital RAM now, so USB, stick it in there and zap it on there on your 256 gigabyte thing or whatever USB stick. Actually, they make what was it? They made 1,040. What is it? 1,020 or 1,046 gigabyte USB stick now. Very small. I thought, how the heck can they get all that in that little space? But it is pretty cool. The fountain is much higher, and it broke part of the lava hood. Yep, just a little bit, but hopefully it's going to break a little bit more of that. I'd like to see that. Bust it all up, and that is just a backboard though, so pretty cool. And yeah, I was going to talk about the dancing thing. I myself am not a dancer, okay? I got 2 left feet and face backs, that's the way it is. But I do enjoy watching some of those professional couples out on a dance floor. Some of them really have some awesome moves. And this one couple, they were a Spanish couple, and they had just won the trophy for the best dancers and all this stuff, and they were supposed to do an encore dance. So the dance started, and it was a DJ controlling it, and they said that they were going to choose the music for them. So they started out with a really spiffy tune, and the couple started doing their thing as far as their dancing, and then they put on the chicken song, and I was surprised that they went and flew right into that, literally, and they kept on their professional style. But they did that bird dance thing for the chicken song there. And I thought, this, they were just great people, and love to see that. So it was really, really awesome. I was a silver standard dance in my 30s at dance school. Wow. Yeah, no, like I said, I got 2 left feet. Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's no good. Anyway, look at that lava popping over top of that ridge, and that's getting fairly high. And just so you guys know, that lava popping up there, that's coming up about 5 or 6 meters when it really flies over top. It's maybe 8 meters in height. So, you're not looking at a small little burp of lava coming out of there. That stuff is 10 to 25, maybe even 30 feet high. So that gives you a little better perspective. Grammy Hip put paid to that. Oh, okay. Cool. Anyway, all good. Let's we're gonna skip our volcano map. There's nothing new on it, so we can leave that be. We're going to go to our SO2 map, though, and I'm going to find it first and try to refresh it before we do anything else. And let's see if we can get that going. There we go. And let's go over there and have a look at our SO2 for today. And speaking of SO2, JB, are you still here? JB sent me an article earlier in regards to some, and I'm not sure where these guys were at, but they were thinking that they were super smart scientists and they were going to get the balloons and send them way up high in the atmosphere and have them shower down sulfur dioxide particles. And I'm thinking to myself, well, sulfur dioxide, that's SO2, right? So what are they thinking? And they wanted to help cool or control the climate on the planet. Well, that ain't going to work. We already see how much of a greenhouse effect it can produce from a volcanic eruption. It can cool the planet. And why would you want to do something and, yeah, cool us off? But, you know, they were going to send up little balloons with, you know, maybe 10, 20 pounds or 50 pounds or 100 pounds of that up there and disperse it and let it stay up in the stratosphere or wherever they were going to send it to. And I kind of had to think about that just for a split second and say, well, hang on, you know. And I think my reply to JB was, well, we take a look at what we see, you know, even from Kilauea, we're getting 3,000 tons per day. Okay, 3,000 tons. So how many balloons are you going to send up? Taal on a regular day is putting out 6,000 tons per day. All right, that's already 9,000 between the two of them. Okay, let's maybe talk about, we'll add Nevado del Ruz to it. Okay, it was going somewhere between 20 to 30,000 tons per day. So, well, if you just call it 20,000 tons and the 9,000 tons from the other guys, now you got 29,000 tons. How many balloons are you going to send up? Might have to be a huge balloon. Yeah. Where are you going to get the helium to fill that huge balloon to do that? You know, and that would be a silly, costly adventure. And I wish some of these scientists would go take a look and do a little reading on what they're trying to do and what they're trying to achieve before writing papers on things that are wasting time, you know, in that sense. And what I had mentioned to JB is they're just trying to grab some headlines. You know, they think, oh, they're onto something super cool and they're going to do it, but they haven't thought it through. And that is depressing for me. You know, I mean, yeah, sure, you're thinking, you're trying to make things happen, but you're not going to do that. We've already seen many papers and many tests on cloud seeding, on, you know, shooting up on rockets and having them explode up in the atmosphere to spread various things, silver particles to help reflect sun. Of course, there's iodine for cloud seeding, as an example. All of these things, yeah. Are they trying to control the climate? Chinese satellites sending up a satellite, setting up balloons. Are they trying to control the climate? I don't think so. I don't think it's climate control. I think those are spy satellites. But even if they are climate control, how are they doing it? What are they doing? Are they trying something new and different? You know, are they trying to disperse something again within the atmosphere? those are too low to be able to disperse anything. If you have something up at 40 to 60,000 feet, that material is going to fall back down to the planet fairly quickly. It's not going to stay airborne. You need to get up a little higher into the stratosphere to be able to cause any great effect. But again, with that kind of thing, yeah, it's still not going to do anything really good. It's spinning wheels and just really not putting any thought into what the outcome will be and what's already happening on this planet. You know, you will remember when Hunga Tunga Hunga Ha'apai went off. You remember the southern hemisphere was just about completely covered in SO2. What happened though? The moisture content from that eruption actually kind of helped to warm the planet rather than turning it into a dropping it by a degree or two type scenario. So, you know, all of it you got to take with a grain of salt and take a look at it. Anyway, let's get at the map here. I don't want to yak too much, but, you know, I just say keep an open mind and work your thoughts through every step of the way and see what's already being emitted, what's already been done as far as testing before, you know, you jump into trying to do something new. Anyway, we are seeing a lot of SO2 up in the Alaskan area and northern Canada, and of course we see the open spot here in British Columbia and portions of Alberta and a little bit in Saskatchewan, but the rest of the areas here in Saskatchewan and Manitoba, and a lot of it up here in the Yukon, as well as the Northwest Territories and part of Nunavut. Fairly heavy with SO2 going all the way into Ontario, and of course a Great Lakes region. That is because of the density of population and industry in that area, and of course that is all pluming off to the east. And Midwest, western areas of the U.S., not bad. We do see a big circulation here. We know that there was a storm down here, and of course that is pulling out some of that SO2 from Los Angeles and that heavily populated area, and getting the rain to actually take it out and turn it into water, well, wash it out of the air. Here in Mexico, of course, Popocatépetl and Mexico City, of course, a city of 22 million has a fair bit of SO2 coming out of it. And you're seeing that. Now that circulation is going the other way around, so it's actually drawing it down, and right now it's sort of keeping it confined here. We don't see as much coming across the Gulf of Mexico, and a little clearer there in Florida today. And there's that big storm off the coast. Actually, it's in North Carolina is where the low is right now. And that is kind of keeping things SO2 free for the most part. Central portions of our Central America here, we see it pluming out into the Pacific, and then the backside you kind of see a split in the wind directions here. So some of that leftover stuff from Nevado del Ruiz is actually going over Venezuela and heading out into the Atlantic Ocean. Looking at most of Brazil, very clear, and even here along the Chilean coast, not bad at all. Some of it is pluming out depending on the weather current, wind currents, and then we do see the other stuff going back inland over top of Argentina. Then we've got our other spots doing their thing. Kananaskis country saying hello, good to have you back on board there. And of course, still seeing a fair amount of SO2 down here in Antarctica, and that area, of course, some of that is still snowmelt, and that snowmelt, of course, captured that SO2. The snow captured it when, you know, it could be from Hunga Tunga, Hunga Ha'apai when it happened, and basically didn't melt until this season and a lot of it go again. So in a way, it's a good thing. In a way, it's a bad thing. We see that storm sitting over New Zealand, so White Isle volcano not showing very much right now. We do see this plume here, that's probably from Tofua, and it kind of is sitting there, possibly even from Vanuatu, and adding to that a little bit, we do see that cloud there. The oil refiner, the refinery there near Melbourne doing its thing. No, Leo's got no barbecue today. And we are seeing here the coking plants north of Sydney doing their thing. And Papua New Guinea, and not too bad. And they've got their stuff happening. Luolatok is still working away there. Semeru is responsible for most of this, and then Merapi a little bit in here. And of course, Jakarta is the main culprit over here. We do see a little bit coming from our wonderful Krakatau, but not that much. And then over here, likely a little bit from Kerinci and Marapi doing their thing. I don't know if up here, the other one, what was it? It's Cinnabung up here, if it is off-gassing that much. And we don't see anything from Barren Island volcano up there in the top. And then over here, Ibu and Dakono continuing their thing. And of course, over here, we've got Mayon and Bulusan continuing. And there is Taal, and of course it's still at about 6,000 tons per day output. And then we see, of course, the rest is people pollution. Pollution coming from Taiwan, and of course the pollution coming from China, and that is all going all over the place. And we barely be able to tell anything coming from Suwanoshi-jima. And then we do know we do have some stuff coming from Sakurajima as well as Aso, but not that much. It's raining there, so some of that's going to get cleaned up and washed out of the air. Tokyo's got a little more SO2 level there. We see a lot of this streaming from North Korea over top. Again, they have a very limited pollution or anti-pollution devices there. A little bit from Chikarachki and Ibiko here in the southern portion. Still not sure if this is what is it? I'm trying to think of it. Karimsky doing its thing. We don't see anything coming from the top again, and that would be Bazimiani and Shivalesh up here. So I'm not seeing too much. So this has got to be from Karimsky. Yeah, is it Karimsky? Something like that, I think. Maybe. Anyway, we do see the stuff coming off of India, pretty normal. Nothing too wild. Klayushevsku Skoy could be off-gassing. That's a possibility, Sue. Up there in the Kamchatka Peninsula as well. Looks like they are smelting more gold today down in South Africa. A lot less coming from our volcanoes and coking plants here in the DR Congo. Still don't see any plume from Urta Ale, which would be right around here. And we are not seeing anything other than normal stuff in this area. Of course, these are oil refineries. We've got Kuwait and Baghdad, and then two places in Saudi Arabia, and three different locations there in Iran. And this plume here is what came off of our wonderful Mount Etna yesterday. Not sure. We got to see a lot of SO2 coming across. Not sure what's coming off of our Stromboli or Volcano right now. They are a lot less in emissions, so That is okay, and I don't see anything from Iceland at all. But looking at the rest of Europe, Spain and Portugal looks pretty good. Half of France, half of Germany, not bad. Not that bad in England and Scotland. Ireland looks okay. Denmark looks clean, and Sweden and Norway and Finland all doing pristine. So we'll leave those guys be. Let's start up our other weather map here. We'll start on it, and I know it's just about break time, but we'll go for it and do our thing. We do see the cold has retreated some more, and the further north it goes, the better off we are. We're seeing those warm air currents coming in. So we'll do Canada real quick, and we see 5 in Vancouver. Over in the rock, probably about 3 or 4 for that wonderful C&D boy. And hey, OneFish26 is here. Welcome. And of course, Edmonton is about a 3 right now. Calgary basking at a 9-degree temperature right now. That is pretty awesome. And Swift Current showing about -1 for Kananaskis country. Sliding over a little bit more, we see a Winterpeg at a -3, and Judy M has got about a -3 or -4 in there somewhere. Sliding over into Ontario, we see northern Ontario is pretty warm until you get up right around the Hudson's Bay area. Toronto coming in at about 1 degree right now. 1 degree in London, and showing about 3 degrees in Detroit. Chicago, home of Tom and Pepper, is 6 degrees Celsius right now. Going over, having a quick look at New Brunswick, they're a lot warmer at 6, 7 degrees below zero on the upper northern area, and 1 to 3 there in the bottom area, 1 to 4 actually. Halifax coming in at about 1 degree, and Cole Harbor -1. Oh boy, and that is not good, Sue. As you should trade that. Anyway, northern portions here, we see a 13, 14 up in Newfoundland, and then getting down on the coastal areas, a little bit warmer on the bottom. North is cold. The Avalon Peninsula out here is somewhere around anywhere from a -1 to 4, and that's pretty awesome. And looking at it, it is a break time. So what we will do is take a break, and after the break, I will go back. What we are getting, snow 10 to 15 centimeters tomorrow. Ugh, that's horrible. Okay, for those good people who are here, please, if you have not yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. And for those others who are sitting in the Lurkers Lounge looking in, please consider hitting the subscribe button if you haven't done so already. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away, keep smiling, and I put you back into Hawaii. Go play in the lava, but don't push anybody in, okay? That stuff is really hot. I'll be back. Don't go away. go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host at DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX on live stream. Toe dancing. Yep, a lot of people are doing that. Chiefs scored a 7 and plucked 7 eagle feathers from the Eagles. And way to go. And Melissa, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And I was trying to figure out, it's Melissa Swag? Is it Melissa Swag 0? I hope I got that right. Anyway, welcome. And thank you for the welcome backs from JB and I guess One Fish 26 and Sue Hayes. And oh, I did get it right. Okay, I'm Melissa Swag 0. Thank you. Got it. And of course, Teresa, thanks. And anyway, yep, we are going to get back over to the weather. And since Melissa just popped in, this is Kilauea, Halemaumau crater in Kilauea on the big island of Hawaii. And Hawaii. And it changed events recently here, and we are watching the event that is very close to Pig Island, which you can't quite see, but would be just in the forefront down below the camera view. And it's almost right in the center of the whole big caldera there, so pretty cool. And it is a caldera within a caldera within a caldera, just so we have that fact down 100%. Anyway, we were about to go do some more weather stuff so we can get through that. And we'll continue on with that right now. And looking at Portland in the U.S., we see 8 degrees. Eugene is a little warmer at 9. Celsius, of course. San Jose, we're showing at 18 there, and 22, and wow, Sacramento, 22 degrees, awesome. Looking at 12 in Los Angeles, they're colder than Sacramento, that is not so good. We're seeing 18 there in Mexicali, Death Valley, getting up to a balmy 24 degrees. Going over to Las Vegas real quick, 19 degrees there. Phoenix, Arizona, 23, 24. Awesome. That Arizona snowman's going to melt. We got to keep them in the fridge, I think. Tucson, 22 degrees. And sliding over to Albuquerque, New Mexico, we see 15, a little on the cold side yet, but better than what they've been having. So that is all nice. Southern portions of Texas are starting to warm up a little bit as well. Seeing San Antonio at 15, Austin at 13 Celsius, and Houston at 15. 15 is about 60 degrees Fahrenheit. And there, Dallas as well, that's not so bad. Oklahoma City at 15, we got a little cooler over here at New Orleans because they've got that storm happening off the coast here. So that's still drawing down some of that cold air. Miami only about 19, 20 degrees right now. That's not so good for tourist seasons. We see 11 there in Jacksonville. Atlanta coming in at 5 degrees Celsius, about 40, almost 40 degrees, 41 degrees Fahrenheit. Charlotte, North Carolina, very cool as well at 4 Celsius. Same thing with Raleigh here, Grandma B's home, coming in at about 5. Looks a little warmer on the coast here. Virginia Beach at 10 degrees. And we see Philadelphia at 4, New York at 5, Boston coming in at 4 or 5 as well. And not so good for them. We do see Mexico has warmed up a whole bunch. That cold still trying to get in on the Baja though. And let's see, Mazatlan made it to 21 degrees right now. Acapulco, the hot spot, about 27, 28. Mexico City at 20 degrees, nice there. Cancun only at 20, 21, and not so good for the tourists. We see Central America is got some places up to 31, 32 degrees here in, what is that country? I can't remember. This is Costa Rica here. They too are up there in temperature. Um, that's San Salvador. That's Honduras. That's got to be Nicaragua. How about, well, I use that name for now, eh? And then, of course, Panama looking pretty good. And we see some very warm temps there in Colombia as well. Venezuela, interior areas are very, very warm. Coastal areas a little bit cooler. The backside here behind the mountains in Colombia, very warm as well. And looking at Ecuador, they do have some coastal warmth, as well as in the interior past the mountains, some better temperatures. And Peru, of course, doing pretty good as well, anywhere from about 29 to 21, 22 degrees, depending on where you are. Just don't go in the mountains, you'll freeze. And Brazil, of course, holding some beautiful temperatures as well. Rio de Janeiro, not that warm, but still 23, 24 degrees. Sao Paulo, about 21. We do see about 29 to 30 degrees for the high temps, 31 there. In Paraguay, going down a little bit more, looking at Argentina, we do see some very hot temperatures, 39 degrees for the peak stuff. But some pretty awesome looking temps there. 33 in Buenos Aires right now. Paysandu, 31 for the Irish monk, just so he knows what the monkus is doing. And warm. And there's about the cutoff line today. We do still see some 20s down on the bottom, but that cold is blasting across the Chilean mountains and keeping things cooler on the bottom end. Pardon me. And going over to New Zealand really quickly, seeing what we've got. And they've got, I don't know, 21, 22 on the South Island. Christchurch, about 20 degrees right now. Looks like the higher elevations of the cooler areas right now. Wellington at 19. We do see Gabrielle, that big storm, is just to the north. So it isn't. Basically, the eye is not going to go over it. It's going to just skirt along it, but that's still bringing a lot of rain into that area. Auckland, only 18 right now, and out here on the, I'm sure they're going to get, everybody's going to get pretty wet there. 17, 18 on the peninsula. Taupo about 17, 18 as well, and hopefully things will improve. Looking at Hobart down here in Tasmania, we do see a circulation just out here, and of course that high that's sitting over here pumping that cold air onto the western side, and we are seeing a little bit colder. So 18 in Hobart. Melbourne about 18, 19, so Leo has got a cool day there. And Albuquerque, no, hang on, Adelaide, how about that? That's better. Adelaide, that'll work. 17 degrees. Albuquerque's in New Mexico. What am I talking about? 12 mubbles. 23 in Sydney, a little cooler than yesterday. And home of Oz, 31, 32 degrees up here in Brisbane. And 7 to 7. The eagles stole their feathers back, huh? All right, fine. 34 out in some of the outback there. Looks like a little bit hotter on the other side here, getting up 35, some 36s I've seen in here. And maybe even a little bit higher than that. Perth, a little cooler today, only 22 degrees. Sliding back over here, taking a look at Fiji. Yep, 29, 30, pretty normal for those guys. And looking at what we're seeing, about a degree colder there in Vanuatu. And 28, 26, 25. Some of those temperatures are in New Caledonia, just a little bit below normal. And Papua New Guinea, of course, seeing about 30 degrees or so up in the bottom, and 28, 29 in the top. Higher elevations, of course, a lot cooler. And some of the island stuff definitely a 28, 29, that kind of thing. Looks a little bit cooler there in Java as well. So Java only a 21, 22. Mind you, it's still early morning, so lots of time for them to warm up. Sumatra, same kind of thing. And we see, yeah, roughly about the same. Bangkok coming in at about 25, it says on the map, and Sue brought it up at 27 degrees. Thanks, Sue. So yeah, that area there looks pretty normal, and I think it might be these storms that are messing with it, because you got both of these storms kind of trying to pull up that cold air and mix it in with the warm air. And of course that is going to result in extra moisture in these places. We'll see. Manila coming in at 25, going up a little bit more. We see our divide line here on Taiwan, and then of course the bottom is hot, top is cold. Kagoshima, Japan, coming in at 17 right now. They've got that low here pulling that warmer air, and that is pretty awesome. So down on the bottom, they're not bad. Osaka made it to 29, but we are seeing single digits on the western side, and even below freezing in some of the higher elevations. Tokyo at 9 right now, and sliding up, looking at Sapporo. Sapporo coming in at about a 6 below 0 and a freezing mark. And of course Kamchatka Peninsula, if it wasn't for this low, they'd be very, very cold. But yeah, 21, 22 degrees, horribly cold there. And looking over here though, we see Sri Lanka just a tad colder than they normally are. Mind you, it's nighttime temps, so give them some time, they'll warm up. And looking at India, it's not too bad, 10 in Delhi right now, but it'll warm up, give them time. And Madagascar coming in pretty normal temps from what we see there, nothing outrageous. And they are at nighttime temperatures for those areas. Cape Town at 18, bottom end of Africa looking pretty good. There's some hot spots still in there. And we are starting to heat up here right beside Ethiopia, and that is getting pretty warm, 31 degrees. Those are not bad temps. And nice to see Africa is starting to get some of that temperature back. But the northern portions are still very, very cold. Cairo only at 7 degrees today. Over here in Casablanca, they made it up to 15, but they're a coastal town. UAE made it to about 18, 19 degrees. That's a little better than what they had yesterday. Pardon me, a little cooler there in Oman and Yemen, of course. Higher elevations, they've got some colder temperatures as well. All the way up to about 23 there in Saudi Arabia on the bottom end, and top end only at 3 or 4 degrees. Not so good for those guys. And Baghdad coming in at about 6 degrees right now. Eastern portions of Turkey still very, very cold for those good people. And that is not so good. And hopefully things will get a little warmer, and the survivors and everyone else will get a better time. But we are seeing temperatures anywhere from minus 14 down to about minus 6 or 7, depending on where you are there in that earthquake zone. And then a little further south, of course, a little bit warmer, but not by much. Adana coming in at about 3 degrees Celsius right now. Going over to where Piggy lives, and it says about 6 degrees for Piggy. The map is lying to us. The map should be saying it's colder, and it's only 11 is what the map is saying. And Piggy did say it is fairly cold, and it was yeah, it was about 9 degrees earlier, so I don't know where they get the higher temp from. Crete, shoreline pretty good, higher interior, higher elevations are cold. Same thing with Greece, and we do see about 5-6 degrees there in Athens. Taking a look, Malta looks like they're only about 12 or 13 degrees as well. And our wonderful Randanzo is coming in at 3 Celsius. Well, it says 0 here, so split the difference, 1.5 degrees. And speaking of Randanzo, I did not show this place today. I wanted to go and show real quick. Where is it? That should be right there. Let's see if we can get back to it real fast. Whoop, I hit the wrong button. And there's Mount Etna, since we haven't seen it for a few days. It is all snow covered and lots of snow on there. So all our lava flow that we had all the way down here, a lot of it has been covered up with snow again. We do still see it off-gassing though from the top vent. I just figured I'd throw that in there. Anyway, getting back to our weather, whether we like it or not. Let's see, so we covered Sicily. I want to go into Naples, about 10 degrees there right now, and looks like Rome about 4. Milano, Italy, about 3, and Sardinia is somewhere around, well, low single digits. How about that? That's what we'll call it. And looks like the bottom end of Spain starting to warm up just a tad, as well as here in Portugal, so a lot better. Madrid, about 5 degrees right now. That's a lot better. And 2 for our friend Aurelio. So that is a lot balmier than what they've had in the last little while. We kind of see the mix of cold and warmth there in bottom end of France as well. 3 degrees in Nantes, Nantes. There we go, got it out. And 4 in Paris. Let's go over to Germany real quick. Munich 0. Frankfurt coming in at 6. Cologne coming in at 6. Yvonne Kunkel's house about 6 or 7, depending on where we point that mouse. Brussels, or hang on, it's a hamster. 4 degrees in Brussels. Luxembourg 3 or 4, 2 at the bottom here in some spots. So the UFO doesn't need to be plugged in tonight for OFU Lux. And of course 4 degrees in Amsterdam, and we see a bunch of different attempts there, but not by much out on the coastline. Looking at Berlin, 7 degrees. Wow, that's got to be the hot spot in Germany right now. 6 in Hamburg, Lübeck, and I used to be, I'm from right in between here, and that is 6 degrees there right now. Copenhagen at 5 degrees. Aarhus is also a 5. And there we go. Oslo coming in at 3. Stockholm made it to 2. Sliding over, looking at St. Petersburg at 2 or 1, and -9 in Moscow. And let's see, what else we got? Iceland, how about we take a look there and see what we've got. They are getting some of that warmer air pushing up. So what do we got there? Somebody's asking something. Oh, Teresa says, grateful scenery, location, wintertime, Mount Etna. Yep. Reykjavik, 9 degrees. Holy Batman, that is a heat wave. They are 9 degrees, it says, and that is awesome. And we do see that wonderful Gulf Stream air pushing up there. So if we zoom out a little bit, you can see how that's happening. And that is getting pushed all the way up. And I'm surprised we're not seeing more temperature there in Spain and those places. We forgot to do England, 5 degrees in London, and we see Wales somewhere around 5-6 degrees. 4 in the interior, a little bit cooler. Plymouth is about 7. Leeds coming in at about 4 or 5. Yeah, 4 or 5, depending on where we hold that hamster. 4 in Glasgow. Aberdeen coming in at 6, and the interior all the way down to about 1 or 0, depending on where you are in Scotland. And we see Dublin is there at 6, and Irish Monk I missed what his is, but he's probably about 6 degrees as well. Oh, he's showing 8. Thank you, Sue. And let's go over to precipitation. Take a look at that real quick. And yeah, I'm just going to keep going. We'll finish her off. So instead of taking a break. We see some snow and rain along the west coast going up from Washington all the way up to Alaska, basically, and the Panhandle, and of course some snow in the Yukon, snow in the northern British Columbia. We also see some snow in the Rockies here, and some rain up in northern Alberta. Nothing for Edmonton right now, which is really good. And looking over here, we don't see anything in Saskatchewan. They should be clear. Bottom end of Manitoba clear as well. We see up in northern Ontario, though, they are getting some snow. Looks like southern Ontario very clear. Going over and seeing what we've got here along the St. Lawrence, not bad. And that snow that you're supposed to get, I wonder where that is, Sue, because I don't see it on the map. Looks pretty good for New Brunswick and New Hampshire and PEI. But we do see some snow over here in Newfoundland, and of course up here in Labrador area as well. And I'm wondering if it's going to be this stuff once it starts moving north. So we do see some stuff here. They've got this storm sitting off of the coast, and it is moving northward. It will probably get up there, and we do see the half that's on the interior side here of probably going to hit Philadelphia real bad, go through New York and those areas. So they're in for a storm. We don't see anything in Florida. Let's just zoom out for a second. We don't see anything in most of the rest of the U.S. A little bit in northern Mexico here in the Baja, and a little bit, a tiny little bit there in Albuquerque, as well as southern California. Looking at what we've got, looks like Honduras getting more rain, same thing as that'd be Costa Rica there, and Panama, and of course the rainforest. We're not going to worry about that. They've got a lot of rain going on there. Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo getting rain. Buenos Aires is just on the edge of it, so I don't know if they're going to get any. Doesn't look like Paysandú getting any rain either right now. They can bask in those beautiful warm temps. We do see another storm down in the southern portion of Argentina as well, and then of course along the Chilean coast. And of course the big storm, and looks like the South Island, not bad. They've only got a little bit of rain coming here on the top northeast corner, but you can see that big storm. It is making well, it's making landfall here, skirting along the northern portions of the North Island of New Zealand. A little bit of rain down here in the western coast of Tasmania, and just a couple little dribbles here and there in Australia, with the exception of the north. And that, of course, is the stormy winter weather, or the rainy season as we call it in there. And that can change really quickly. Of course, Freddie here and the other one, Dingangi, doing their thing. So that is going to continue to change the weather here a little bit, as well as, of course, La Nina continuing to do its thing. Looks like not so much in the northern portions of the Philippines, but southern is getting some. And here's what's happening in Japan and those areas. So Shanghai, that storm that we had sitting there, is still kind of present there doing its thing. And we see the rest of this just off the coast of Japan, and looks like they are getting piles of rain right now. Spring is coming, and we slide up, and we see a little bit in the up here with that low, but Kamchatka Peninsula, northern part, getting some rain, and we already have seen those. Madagascar not too bad, but that southeastern corner of Africa still getting rain. And then of course over here where we got rainforesty stuff, they should be getting it. And looking at what we see here, dry in Turkey for the most part. The northern shoreline though, they are getting some, and that is kind of what we've got there, the Black Sea area, and Istanbul, some rain, and then some snow showers along the northern coast. But I'm glad it's not raining in here. It gives those guys some more opportunity to try to pull people out if they haven't done so already. Looks like not very much rain for Piggy right now, pretty dry, although she could use some nice rain showers in there on the island of Kos, and then of course interior of Greece, some ice rain as well. And looking at Sicily, yep, some rain along the coastal areas. Likely going to see some more snow up on Mount Etna. Most of Italy looking dry. Looks like Sardinia is dry. Spain and Portugal are dry. Same thing with France and Germany and Austria and Chechnya, I guess is what they call it now. So same thing goes for Denmark, pretty dry. And then, of course, the Norwegian coastline. What do you expect? We got all kinds of snow and stormy stuff coming through, and that's getting all the way into through the mountains there into northern Sweden. And we see this system here. Boy, that is going to dump some more snow on them. And looking at what we see, yep, they got warm temps, but look at that mess there in Iceland. Snow up in the north, ice rain, central and upper northern areas, rain down here in the Reykjanes Peninsula, and not good for volcano watching or tourists, and that is what we've got. Let's go back to our temperatures, and let's go find the coldest temps on the planet real quick, and let's see what we got. All right, we're already down to minus 50 in Antarctica, minus 50 degrees Celsius. Let's zoom in a little bit, and we'll see if we can find anything colder. Minus 50 is what we already got. And trying to beat that. Minus 50, and gotta be at least a 51 or 52 there. The penguins told me that. There's the low. That's going to be a little warmer around the low. I'm looking for the high. There's got to be a high temp or a high zone in here. Minus 40s, no, 47, 48, 49. And yeah, where's my minus 50? 48, 47, 49. What happened to my minus 50? I've lost that too. There's the minus 50. So if we go look around that, oh, I see a minus 51 in there. There it is. Minus 51. Do we have anything colder there? So minus 51. We might be off of it a little bit. Let's see, minus 51. Where did you go? Yep, we did see it though. It's on the camera, so we know it's minus 51. All right, I think everything else is 49, 48, that kind of thing. So I'm going to leave with that minus 51 there. So minus 51 in Antarctica. Let's see what Greenland has in store for us. It doesn't look so green. It looks whitish. Minus 45 so far. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit. What about down here? It looks a little whiter there. Minus 42. Not so cold. 41, 46. I see a minus of 46. Let's see if we can see anything colder. Minus a 46. There's a 46. No, I'm not seeing it. Let's see that 46. We'll zoom into that area. See if we see a minus of 47. Not doing so well. And, no, I'm not seeing a minus of 47. There's a minus of 46. Let's see if we can go up a little bit more. No. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to live with a minus of 46. We'll see. Yeah, the northern, going a little further north, you get a warmer right away. So minus a 46. Let me just double check a couple other spots, and just to make sure. And not better there. 43 there. What about over here? 42, 41. Nope, nope, nope. Not gonna work. Okay, so a minus of 46 Celsius is what I have for Greenland, and I don't see anything colder. Let's see if we can find something in the Canadian Arctic that will freeze you, and we'll check our cold spots right off the bat here. Already got a minus of 48, so that is promising. Let's see, anything colder right there. Oh, there's a minus of 50. Okay, and we got a minus of 50. That is good. 48. Nope, nope, nope. And a lot warmer over here. Warmer, warmer, warmer. And nope. Let's go back over here. Looking at these regions. 46. We got minus 50. We got to beat a minus of 50. 48. Nope, that is warming up. And minus 48, 49, 47. 49 right there. There's another minus of 50 in that area. Minus of 50. Okay, let's check in other places, and that is a minus of 50 right there. What about over here? Sometimes we get those bitterly cold currents down all the way here somewhere. No, that looks pretty balmy, warm in comparison. So let's see, minus 40. There's a minus 44. No, let's go minus 46 in here. Just to zoom in here for a second. Minus 46. Not seeing any minus 50s or anything. So let's zoom back out and go along here a little bit and spy on these guys. A minus 49. Minus 50. And minus 50 so far. That's our tide for that cold spot so far for us there, for mine anyway. So minus 49. There's another minus 50. And not seeing anything colder as of yet. 44. No. Very cold attempts. Minus 50. And we'll climb up a little bit more and see what else we've got here. 49. That is getting colder again. And what about over here? No. 48, 47. We want to beat that minus 50. 47 we had in there, 48. We may not be able to do it over here. I might have to go and look in other cold places. And let's see, a minus 50 is what we've got. This is all semi-tropical already. Minus 43, no good. Looking at this, no, nothing really cold there. And yep, a minus 40s. Oh, a minus 42 there. Not seeing anything colder. Minus 41, 42, and not getting anywhere near the minus 50 mark that we need to pass. And let's take a look here. Looks like pretty warm for those guys. Yep, it looks like things are starting to warm up a little bit up north there compared to what we've got. So I think my best bet is to stay over here and get back to that minus 50 right in here. Let's see if we have a minus 51 somewhere, right? Oh, a minus 52. There we go. And we got a minus 52 on the screen. And do we have a minus 53? I think probably not. A minus 52 is pretty good, but I don't know if we can find a minus 53 anywhere. 48, 47, nope. And yeah, we'll take care of that. And there we go. I took care of that business. Doesn't belong in here. Oh, let's see what we've got. Minus 50, 52, well, minus 52 for there for right now, and that is good. And yeah, C&D boy, I don't know if you were watching, but you see that name that just got removed? No, that is needs to be removed right away if you see that, okay? Just so you understand. And that was me. That didn't hurt much, yeah. So, all right, minus 52 is what we've got there. And let's go over to Siberia, and we will see what we've got there. And we'll find the coldest temperatures there, and we'll find like a minus 60 Celsius. Oh, we already got minus 45, and there we go, minus 47. There's a minus 54, and let's see what else we got. A minus 54 so far. And we will continue on here, looking at minus 54, and minus 54. And hi, Arizona Snowman, I see you just popped in, thank you. And let's see, minus 53, we already got minus 54, so let's see what else we can find. Minus 54, and we need to take a look here. Our usual haunts, we'll see. There we go. And minus 52, and 53. No, I need to go up and look a little bit more here. Minus 52. And there we go. looking and looking and looking. We gotta find, there's that high. Oh, minus 56. Right around that high. So let's see if we can find, oh, minus 57. And what do we got? A minus 57. Minus 58. No, a 57 right there as well. Minus 57. And we need to continue looking here, I guess. A minus 57 is our lowest so far. And we'll go up here a little bit more. Minus 56, 58. I see a minus 58 right there. And do we have a minus 59? No. Minus 58. And no. So far, not batting 100 here. I think I'm going to have to live with a minus 58 degrees Celsius. And we see that. Minus 55, 58. There's a minus 58. I'm checking for minus 59. And not seeing it. 55, 50, 55. And 56. That needs to go. And we'll see. What else we see? Colder temps, a minus 53. Nope. I think a minus 58 is the best I can do. So I'm going to leave it as that. I'm take my lumps if I'm off, but we'll do it. So minus 58 is what we do, and that'll be it. So minus 58 for the win. 1 degree Sue. And way to go, Sue, again. And that is pretty awesome. And thank you for keeping track there. That is awesome. Thanks, Sharon. And all good. So we are good. And I'm in second place. And that happens all the time. I will live with that for the way it is, and thank you everyone for being here, and that is all good. So thank you very kindly everyone for being on board, and I do appreciate that. I see we are up to 105 likes. That's excellent. See 31 people still in the stream. That is excellent as well, and awesome. Thank you everyone for being here today. And I do know it's of course the Super Bowl thing today, and the game is taking lots of people away, and that makes sense to me. Anyway, a big thank you to everyone for being here. Do appreciate all of you. Big thanks to Grandma B for gifting that one membership today. That's the only ones that we had there. And no super chats today, so we're all okay. And I do want to say thank you to all of our lavaliers and all of our wonderful people that are in here. A big thank you to Sue for helping out as usual, sending the reports in and stuff. Thank you. Big thank you to Piggy for always sending the bacon seeds. And thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Lucas Snow, Texas Fields, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Gary 24/7 AZ Skies. Thank you everyone, and to the moderators, all good. And on that friendly note, it is a time for me to wrap up the stream. So be good and be kind and take care of yourselves. And for the most part, please, please, never forget. Tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Take care and oink oink.